Hello? Hello, hello? Is this working? One way to find out. Let's hear ourselves quickly. Yep, it's working. Hello, everyone. Oh, my flowers are showing. Well, that's gonna be happening a lot anyway. What was this? Oh yeah, hello, everyone. I am KuuDefoe, and we're back at this. We only have 15 more of these characters to finish working on, and my goodness, looking back on them, we are going back into the past again. Some of the later characters were 2019. Oh no, that means they're not going to be, what's the word I'm looking for? They're not going to be, organized. We'll get to the Days of the Shrine of Nue background once we have worked on her. And from the looks of it, we have a lot of lines and overhanging colors we need to work on fixing up. So what's this going on with the hair? Hello, Ryuji. Also, hello, Shala. I hope you guys enjoy. So as it goes, let's start off with the lines. Where's that other one? Oh, there you are. Let's just take a quick look at everything. Yeah. We got a few things going on here. Well, we all know the drill. Let's do this. Also, how are you guys doing? How are you guys' days going today? Happy Saturday. Do anything fun? Anything cool? Let me know, I'm always curious. Let's do this. So my day's been well, as far as I know. Still taking care of the dog. Although this time not for overnight. So that's good. I've actually been brainstorming some new characters for after I've completed all these guys. 2 of which will be part of the 13 people who created the OTM world. As well as be part of a location which has not had any characters in it yet. I was actually looking into what am I talking? I was actually looking into character like mythological I was looking into what are the most ancient mythological beings or cryptids that we have in recorded history. Did you know Tiamat is one of them? That dragon thing from that we probably know, people probably know from like D&D or something else. Yeah, Tiamat. Tiamat is a mythological sea goddess dragon thing. I was not aware of this. I mean, I knew Tiamat showed up in a lot of stuff. I was not expecting a sort of like goddess thing though. I also learned about a thing called a Lion Man. Or, well, the statue. There was a statue found dating back to like 35,000 to 41,000 years ago in Germany. So, that was pretty cool too. Apparently, it's also speculated it could be a bear statue, but it's hard to tell. And so you may want, how does this relate to characters I've been brainstorming? Well, I'm glad you asked. I put these characters into a thing on my DeviantArt as friend, like, hey, these are something which I'm thinking about making it after I'm done reworking. To which I put down who they are, what kind of creature they are, where their location is, and what they can do. Yeah, so with these two, I decided to I decided for one of them to be based off of this thing, so you have Baranaz Leover, the Lion Cryptid, and 11th Creator, and ability to manipulate the bones and breath of the earth. And as for the second one, I chose the name to be Tomtu, which is another name for Tiamat. I think it might have been the original name. Which, now, did Tiamat or Tomtu come first? Etymology. Word for sea, Tomtu, followed by an early form Tiamtum. Continues by making a linguistic connection to Tethys. Anyways, I called it Tomtu. So, so I called them Tomtu Tidewing, which I'm still debating that last name. Dragon Cryptid, ability to manipulate ocean tides and storms. Because each of the 13 brought something to help create OTM. You have Evelith, who created, well, the plane of existence for it. You have Vanilla, who hasn't shown up yet in Days of Shrine of Nue, but is made, who brought the stars. You have Haruto, who brought, I believe it was miracles and something else. I don't remember. And then you have Zavia, who brought history and memory. So yeah. We also have other characters I have planned to draw later, which are Azri Fel, ability to conjure antimatter, Dayami Kageyama, ability to gain power through shadows, Aki Otoke, ability to remain standing after many hits. And those are so far who we have. However, we cannot work on any of them until we are completed in this. until we have fixed every character. The dog is barking. And there's still 15 more characters to go. With 3 of them, I'm actually planning on redrawing. Although one of them is being scrapped and just probably replaced with someone else. Probably. We'll have to see on that one. Jeez, what did I do with this belt? Hey! I like making stuff. But as I've said before, this character was made back in 2020. And now, in the future, I have to fix her up because past me was all like, yeah, she's good with all these lines going through each other and all these colors, crossing over each other. It's perfectly fine. No one's gonna notice. These things are so noticeable. What if I made the chest absolutely pronounced in the shirt? That sounds like a great idea. Gee, what if I made the thing with the guys? What if I made that more pronounced because I'm making the chest more pronounced on girls? It only makes sense to do that because you can't have one without the other. No. Brother. I remember back in the day, I actually did try to make a little bit of a story with this. These characters were part of it, and I remember showing it to my parents. And the moment KuuDefoe showed up, they were like, "Nope, stop it. You need to change that. That is too much." What did I do? Imagine if these ideas were actually a trait, like their existence is all messy and clashing like your vision blurs, but when observing them. Oh no, it was too much. It really was like. Hang on. It was like. It was like. It was like that. It was like that. Or like something like that. It was like that. With this, it had a bit of this involved with it too. No, that was too much. So much so that I had to make a new version of her. Even back in like, when did I make the new version of her anyway? It definitely did not take long for me to do that. 2020. Yeah, I fixed it up pretty quickly. But things are better now. And now we have to figure out these characters. Yay. You know, I wasn't expecting it to take so long. But then it did. Here we are. The last character I ever drew that was the last original character I drew was Zavia, and that was back in April. Like, this is taking a while. I wanna draw characters again. I wanna get more of these characters done. Like, I wanna work on these new characters. I'm excited to work on them. But I'm prohibited by this fixing up of old characters that are also part of it and may also show up, but I can't make them show up because, well, they don't look right. Like, doesn't this shirt look so much better now? And I still got 15 more characters like this to work on. And one of them has 12 tails. And another one has wings that are made of feathers. Yay! Just imagine how much is going on with that. I don't even know, like, if I had to take a guess as to how much longer this is all gonna take, I'd have to say, with how it's going, I'd have to say maybe like October or November. Assuming I'm still putting it off from time to time. Just because I'm tired. I don't mind this little thing going on. I wonder if it would be better to just redraw this part. Maybe. I mean, it is a belt. It's gonna take a while to really get it figured out. hum. Imagining makes your head hurt. I found, especially when I was younger and I was really making characters and stuff, I did find that imagining was kind of difficult. Like, you really had to focus on making sure things didn't decide to, especially when it came to swinging a sword. I remember when I was younger, I would be focusing so hard to make that sword not bend, or for like characters' faces suddenly change and all that. I was able to get it down. I was able to figure it out. What is going on back here? Hey, belt buckle. Shouldn't this... Well, I mean, I guess it still makes sense right here. What was going on with this? What was... What was I doing? What was happening over here? Good. Shouldn't this be more like this? I suppose. Okay. After that... can fix up what I accidentally erase. There we go. I would say that this part needs a bit more going up, though. Kind of like that, if I'm going to make it look like that. Yeah, that looks better. A few little smudges around, but nothing I can't fix. From the looks of it, I think we've gotten the majority of the bigger stuff too. Hmm. Yeah, as I was saying, there are some characters which I would like to redraw. Primarily because their current form just doesn't look right. That's really the best I can say it. But I feel like something different could be made. One of which being Lucia Miki of the Gotep. Just doesn't look tough enough. I'm okay with this part being here. Hmm. Just kind of feel like there should be something back here, doesn't it? Hang on. Well, maybe like that. I think that's all the big stuff. Now we look at the littler, less noticeable lines and things. Nothing's crossing over anything. Nah, we're good. Hmm. Let me actually get rid of these parts. That one does kind of feel like it would look like that. I guess I probably should say who this character is and what their deal is. This character is Azazel Helensky of Death's Edge. The story where a character named Kronos, not the Greek god, winds up losing all of her friends to other primordial deities. Although she does wind up getting them all back, her tragedy is that she shattered time to do it. And thus was punished by Kronos, the primordial deity, not the Titan. And yeah, this is one of them. This Azazel, I think, was. I don't remember. I think she fell in lava. I don't really need this line in there. There we go. Little thing over here. Sometimes zooming it in helps a bit. go. And by the way, if you guys have any questions you'd like to ask me, feel free. It helps me to keep saying stuff. Maybe I'll go on a tangent for a while. Alright. Here we go. I would make a game based off of my stories. That also tells their story. Not sure what kind of game. Actually, no, there actually is something which I have thought about before. It was kind of like a it was a sort of like, once again, my stories and stuff, but it would be like this kind of like game where you could also be creative and make, it was like a, you basically get a squad of characters and you fight other squads of characters. And they would all be pretty equal. And you could give them certain ability aspects to choose from. Like, you could have a character that's technically known in the stories as a healer, could also be a DPS. It'd basically be like, how do I say it? There'd be a lot of leniency in how you do things. That way, no character would be more powerful than the other. And, you know, there wouldn't be like, I was thinking more like a arena sort of thing. I'm not too sure how the squad stuff would work. Kind of thinking like you control one of them and then the others would follow you around. It's been a while since I've thought about it though. Same here. I think everything is almost good. Oh yeah, and you could also make your own characters. That would be a big thing. Character customization would also be part of it. You know, you wouldn't be stuck with my characters. You would have the customizable means to make your own. And I would also want it to be very, what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, you'd probably be able to make me in the game. I'd want there to be a lot of inclusion, I guess. A lot of customization options, a lot of different species characters, species as like that sort of thing. I'd want there to be a lot of freedom. And maybe I guess there would probably be some strategic stuff going on with it too. Basically, like, how do you want to make your team? Do you want to have it like spread out, where you have like some healers, maybe some AOE units, maybe some supports, DPS, or do you just want to go like, you know, all AOE units, make the ground shake, all DPS units? I would think that each character would have their own, and I would say you could probably switch who you control. But then how would you heal? How would you heal Ryuji? It would only take so long. I don't know. I never really thought much. Well, I mean, I guess there could be some dodging, but oh yeah, and also you could. Was that part of it? I don't really remember. I think I also thought of like, oh, there's stat pools, each one being about 20 points ish. You know how you want to make the character. You could give a character like a lot of health, but not much on anything else. You know, give them all damage. Make them a glass cannon. That sort of thing. Hmm? Oh, right. I mean, there are maid assassins in my stories. That is a thing. You only need to look at episode 1, season 2 of Days of the Shrine of Nue to find one of them. Hum. course, you'd also have the question of how much freedom would you be willing to give? How much freedom is too much freedom? Well, I guess it'd also be the whole thing of like how in depth would I want to go? Like how in depth would I allow like the customization to go? Would I have people be able to make their own moves? How would I even go about doing that? How would such a thing be? How would you work? How would you do such a thing? Would it just be preset move sets and there'd just be a lot of them you could choose from? And not only that, how would you balance it out? How would you make it so, like, say, a spread shot doesn't deal a lot of damage compared to, like, a single shot? I agree. That would be the DLC. And not only that, how many characters would go into a squad? How many would be allowed? Would I have ones where there's like 6? I think 6 is a good number. But what if there are things that people want more of? Would I have things like things where people could actually like play solo where they could just face against AI? Could you make characters without abilities? Probably. As in squad members? Because that's what I was referring to. Because I'm pretty sure there would be some people who would be just like, I want to lead an army. I just want to lead an army of people. Just have like a custom setting where it's like 30 characters. Imagine. Imagine the lag. That would probably be the better choice. Oh, you have a character that wants to look. You want to make one of your characters look like a statue? I got you, fam. You want to make your character have a tiki head on him or a Maui head? I got you, fam. This is coming from someone who has a character has technically that. What if I just wanted to make a dragon and just make myself really big? No. You are humanoid and you're gonna like it. True. You want death animations for your characters? Sounds reasonable enough. You want to make a Dommy Mommy? Maybe. I know your ilk. Oops. You make the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions, as far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. Yes, the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Yeah, so basically kind of like that. The question is, what would I even call it? OTM Battlegrounds? You wanna play as the cosmic being Nue Homuda? Now you can. She's also the slowest character in the game. Yes. You want to play a character who can invert reality? Sure. I could see that as being like a support. Somebody who could turn your opponent's magic or whatever against them by simply inverting its direction. You want to play as someone without powers and just uses their fists? Sure. You could even make him throw plates. Just throw plates at people. Want to make someone with a gun? Sure. He can also throw plates, if you desire. if that is what you desire. You want to play multiple characters of Morgan Freeman? All of which use their voice to fight? I'm sure you could think of something. It's really just a question. How would that work on a balancing thing, though? You could have characters teleporting, you could have characters doing all sorts of things. It's just a question of how would you balance it all? Well, I mean, that's probably why I mentioned the whole thing where it's like set positions. Maybe. But I mean, I would also consider it to be kind of fast-paced in a way. You know, lots of stuff happening just all at once. Hmm. Yeah, if it, I mean, I don't know if I decide like want to be like, hey, I'm gonna learn how to make your game, and I somehow miraculously do it, I'd do a lot of testing. Like probably months worth of testing, maybe more. Just to ensure that everything isn't going to flat out break or, you know, all that stuff. Probably Shala. And like if I did say, "Oh, let's put dodging into it." How would that just be like a chance thing? Like I want to have a character that can dodge anything. Well, I mean, that's not exactly easy. How would you even do that? Because I do have some characters who are very good at dodging. Just a question of how would I do something like that in a game like that? Well, I did mention the 20 points thing. This character has very little health, but 19 evasion. Very little health, very little attack power, but 19 evasion. Where's the other one? Speed. I mean, I do have a character that can basically dodge anything, but if he gets hit once, he's basically down. He also has very high. He also has very powerful abilities. With his iconic ability of the twin-headed blood dragon. So I mean, hang on, what's up with this hair? Something's up here. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Whatever. I want to make a pop star that can make things explode. You can. I want to make a guy who has the leg of an elk, the body of a lion, the head of a bear, the right the right the right middle finger of a bat, and the rest is all human. What? I want to make Mickey. I don't know if you can do the. What? This game sucks. I can't even make an exact copy of this character. This game promotes creativity, but I can't create this character. That would be impossible to create without like a lot of resources. Hmm. What's going on here? Ah, I see it. Yeah, I feel like a big part of a game like that would be like how would it, where's the replay value, and how would how would it even work? How would it work properly? Right? That would be neat too. I feel like a lot of replayability would just be the creative aspect of it. But I mean, then what? Next up, the clothes. That's what I was thinking with it. Oh, you want the ability to make Fate be a weapon? Give me $20. It won't make you any more powerful. It'll just be aesthetic. In fact, it literally just all be like aesthetic. No character's more powerful than the other. It's just they look cool. And there's some strategy involved with how you play. But for the most part, you just look cool. You just get to look good. You want to be Sakuya Itsuyoi from the Toho Project? Give me $40. But I guess then the question would be, would it be an online game? Or offline? I suppose. But I mean, if I have like microtransactions, then how would modding help? Because then people would just be like, I'm gonna make a mod that adds your microtransactions, but makes them cooler and better than what you got. No, ow. I I know the internet. I know what creativity can lead to. I suppose that could work. It's been over an hour. And there's still so much left. I could see that being the case. I could see that working. But how would it balance, though? Because I would want to be like the sort of thing where it's like it's not it's not about who's more powerful than the other. It's about creativity and aesthetic stuff. You know, kind of like that. Just about looking good, making a character that looks good in fights. Oh, hiccup. See, these sorts of questions lead to long tangents. Isn't that fun? Ugh, stripes. Or whatever you'd call them. Or it'd just be like a Toho game. Like a bullet hell game. I have thought about making music for the characters. Yeah, also, in regards to the video I was going to make yesterday for the next days at the Shrine of Nue, it's partially done, but I couldn't really. I was just laying on my beanbag for a lot of that day, just unmoving. It was hard to move. I just kind of sat there and listened to Skyrim videos. Playing Skyrim has made me want to play Skyrim again. Who would have thought? I mean, I can definitely focus on talking more when I'm doing this, I guess. It does. It just works. Todd Howard, you've done it again. When's the Elder Scrolls 6? Hand it over. People just keep modding it. And do I have a favorite mod? Do I have some favorite mods? Of course I do. There is Recorder. A fun follower mod. I especially like Clockwork. And, the Forgotten City. Which has its own game, by the way. The Forgotten City did finally become a game. It admittedly doesn't have the same music, unfortunately. The music was really good in the other one. But I mean, it's there if you want to play the Forgotten City. It is in fact a game. I did play on my channel a little bit. I guess I could play it again at some point in time. Maybe I'll add that to the list. The thing. I mean, it's a good game, don't get me wrong. It is good. It was made also during the pandemic, so there was a lot of, like, pandemic references to it. Well, you just mention it a lot. It's like one of the lines are like, what is it? It's like, yeah, I get it. I lived through a pandemic. The guy's like, see? You know exactly what I'm saying. But like I said, it's not a bad game. So I would say the mod is better. And as for what Clockwork is, it's... You get this... How do I put it? What does the page have to say about it? There's a quest mod involving a castle high in the Velothi Mountains, lost to the world for over 100 years. Once found, you may call Clockwork Castle home, but if you want to leave, you'll need to discover how to escape. So that's what it is. Chance kind of sets you on the path to Clockwork Castle, high in the Velothi Mountains, like borders Skyrim and Morrowind, isolated from and forgotten by the outside world. Has seen now living still for a century or more, yet still inhabited. To reach it, you'll need to traverse the ancient tunnels beneath these mountains. Recently uncovered by a landslide, some strange apparitions haunt the tunnels, however, and seem to be following you. Yeah. Yeah, I really like it. And plus, it is also a player home, so you can't actually... There are things where you can, like, store certain things, like... And all that stuff. You can make it look good. But yeah, it's all behind a quest. So essentially, you go through a quest. And you can also use the place to teleport to, other areas, other like the holds of Skyrim. So it also kind of works like that too. It also has some pretty fun voice lines too. I wonder if I can find. Maybe.
I saw you.
Oh, this is the amalgam.
I saw you in here earlier. You crawling over everything.
What's another one?
Then left her alone. One heart was too few. It was unsafe. If it broke, I would be gone forever.
That's apparently one of the characters. Kind of horror-y, honestly. I really like it. Really unsettling. Although I do believe you get to befriend a robot with boobs, so I mean, I guess that helps. I guess that makes it better. What is going on with this? Oh. Yeah, I remember whenever I played Skyrim modded, the Forgotten City and Clockwork were the ones which I would play the most, which I would always put in. Even though I was playing primarily just with the for like just to bring in a ton of follower mods, I would always bring in Clockwork and the Forgotten City. Now, personally, I would love to like. I've been thinking about it, where I would essentially like have a playthrough where I guess it would be essential NPCs are turned off. Anybody can die, including followers. And I would also have a no follower limit. So I would just get a bunch of followers and all that. And then it'd be like that sort of thing. You know, the fun, interesting stuff. And whatnot. That's correct. Anyone. Basically. I actually did find this one mod a long time ago that gives you, like, essentially it's a dragon slaying bow and it deals a ton of damage to dragons. But it also deals a ton of damage to regular enemies because it deals a lot of damage to dragons and it has a base damage of things. So you can technically play with a giant bow. A giant dragon slaying bow. Which I must now look for. I must now see. Can I find it? The Dragon Slayer bow and siege arrows. When I was fighting dragons, I always thought that the arrows in the game never looked like they would even get through the scales, and that some beefy harpoon-type projectiles were in order. In that vein, this mod adds multiple types of giant anti-dragon arrows crafted from the forge. So it basically makes a giant, super powerful bow that takes a long time to draw due to its immense size. So you know, I then downloaded that mod and used it against people. It was quite fun. Things are starting to look okay with this so far. Oh, there's a spot I missed. That friend who I tend to talk about a lot in streams, I remember one time showing her the followers I've gathered, and she was just like, "Your poor computer." And I was like, "No, it's fine." I think she also said I was a psycho for having that many mods. Or that many followers. Oh, I see what that is now. But what? I like having an army. The annoying part, though, is finding them all. What follower mods are my favorite? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Well, first, like I said, recorder is fun. I also what's his name? Benjamin Dune. He's quite an interesting old man. Inigo's pretty cool. I don't like using what's her bucket. She's another popular follower mod. What was her name again? What was her name again? Uh... Hang on. Her name was... Da 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 da. Sophia. I'm not a big fan of her. She's a good mod. Like, she's a good follower mod. Don't get, like, that's absolutely the case. She's a great follower mod. She's just a little too, how do I put it? I don't know how to put it. Let's just say that she says a lot of innuendos without meaning them to be innuendos. Although I'm pretty sure it was exactly meant to be innuendos. Which I tend to just kind of like give this sort of like, you know, that sort of look where it's like this, like a sad, disappointed parent who kind of like smiles but is all like, what the heck are you, like, kind of like, what kind of failure is this? The sort of expression where it's like, you know what I'm talking about. The like, I'm not gonna say it, but man, am I just not, I'm not happy about this, but I'm still gonna smile anyway. I kind of get that sort of thing with her. Where I'm like, uh, you're great, but you're just, I don't know if I don't know if I like you. We don't pity. Is it a pity smile? Is that what it's called? Like pity? Is that what it is? Would that be it? Would that be the proper term for it? That might be the word. That might be it. Alright, I think that fixes that. This next one's gonna require me to make it around here, though. Yeah, those would. I can't think of any other followers I normally use. Well, that are the top followers that I use. Inigo Recorder, Benjamin Dune. Sometimes Sophia. Those are the follower mods I quite enjoy. With an exception being Sophia. Let's see here. Yeah, something not quite right over in this spot. Hmm. No. I do believe there was even an outfit, like a Scarab mod outfit that I actually used for one of my characters. I think it was Marquesa. I don't really remember what the outfit is anymore, though. Or, well, what it's called. Now, what happened over here? Ugh, it's really hard to get this gray figured out. Try 15 on the luminance. Okay, and then 15. Turn down the opacity a little bit. No, I'd say it blends in here. What's happening over on this side, though? Oh yeah, the horns. Or the amp, whatever these are. Almost forgot about them. Like, just look at all this overhang. How did I let this happen? If anyone has any more questions for me, feel free to ask. It helps me figure out more things to say as we go along. So right now I'm back to this. And shaming my younger self for not doing it right. Here we go. It's almost been 2 hours. Yay. Good. Hmm. I mean, I gotta commend myself for getting the horn, getting the antlers pretty on point, though. Sort of foreshortening is tricky to get right. あれ? Oh. Trying to think of something to talk about. My dog is barking. The tragedy is palpable here. Everything looks okay. I think. I think she looks a lot better now. You see this hand quickly? Hmm. Yeah, I think she's good to go. We just need to get the faces ready on her now. Or, well, the faces that we don't have right now. And then we can begin the spriting ritual. And then after that, we can continue working on the background. For Days at the Shrine of Nue. Sounds like a plan. You know, that's the wrong eyebrow. Here we go. It doesn't even look like a... We'll just have it as this one. And for the last one, out here. And that should be everything. Everything looks okay for the most part. Nothing too noticeable right now. Except for this little spot. And yeah, I think she's ready. Let's do a back and forth. Ready, Shala? And everyone else who's here? Let's go back to the start. So here's what she looked like. So here's what she looked like before. And now, give it a moment. Here she is now. I'd say very much improved. Mm-hmm. Anything there? Nope. Hang on, I have found something. All right, let's get this going. And then after that, we can start working back on the background. Though I do also want to go back to Amira quickly. Something about her is just a little too pointy in my opinion. All right, starting off at number 1. Here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. Next one. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. Wait. Did I get something wrong? No, I didn't. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. Sorry. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 1/3 the way there. See 1. That's funny. Oops. $52. $53. $54. $55.
Does Mom get back Tuesday? Monday?
56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 'Wait a minute. Something's not right. Ah. I didn't switch one of them right. Heading back to 65 or 55. Let me just make sure that the other one's actually correct. It looks like it. I've done this enough times to know when something's kind of off, or when the number's off. 56. 57. 58. Whoops. 59. 60. 'I think I can close my door now. I think Doug has gone home. $61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. Yeah, ha ha ha. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. We're halfway there. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 5. Okay, yeah. Let me just make sure quickly. Yep. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 2/3 there. $101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116. 117. 118. 119. 120. Almost there. 121. 122. 123. 124. Where gummies, gummy candies. quickly. $124. $125. It's 25 to go. $126. $127. $128. $129. $130. $131. $132. $133. $134. $135. $136. $137. $138. $139. $140. 10 more. $141. $142. $143. $144. $145. $146. $147. $148. $149. And finally, $150. Azazel is now complete and ready. But there's still one person I do want to take a look at quickly. Something about them felt a little too pointy. There you are. This one I will now. Let me just see here. That feels a little better. Okay. Well, any sort of change requires me to have to redo all the sprites, so... From the top. And everything here looks fine. I wonder if it would actually look better if I... Would it look better if I just did this? Nah, I'm keeping it like that. Because after this is fixed, we will head to the background stuff. Alright. There you are. One. Two. Three. 4, 5, 6. This is what we do. This is how it goes. This is how this is how it goes. 7, 8, 9, 10, but it's a must. Not like I can put it through something to do it all for me. I wish I could. But I can't. $11. 12. Wait. No, nothing's there. 13. 'It's fine. What are we at, 13? 14. 15. 16. And if anyone has anything they'd like to ask me, feel free. Might be useful right now. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. What is the strongest Magic the Gathering card anyway? 24. 25. 26. Wait. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. Hi Moss, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. I'm just respriting this character because part of them was a little too pointy for my liking. And thank you for the compliment on the characters. Yeah, that was the pointy part that I was changing. 39. 40. After this, once I've gotten this character up to 150 sprites, I will head back to the Days of the Shrine of Nue background thing and we can try to finish it. There's not a whole lot left. 41. 42. It's a grind. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 1/3 the way there. Save it as number 51. And 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 56. Oh, says Shala. 57. Oh, what? Hourglass thing? What hourglass? That's the hourglass thing about? At like the one on her belt? That's a good question. I guess I thought it was an interesting. I guess I guess there's some things with it with her story. I guess you could say it's a symbolization that she's the one who can break a certain time thing that plagued 12 other. Was it 12 or 11? I don't remember. A certain number of individuals. Conveniently there, anyway. Anyway. She's a fun character. She is part of the story that I had been working on since I was 8 years old. Although she was never the main character of it until much later, because she's a fourth generation Guardian. Amira Fury Blade. Daughter of Neil Fury Blade. Never met her dad because he died. Her story starts when she's fighting against Leo. You might know him because he also shows up in Days at the Shrine of Nue as Maria's dad. Amira wound up taking a piece of Leo's essence in order to try to stop him for good so he couldn't reincarnate. When she defeated him, this put a curse on her. Amira became cursed with chaos. And then she was like, I need to get rid of this, but it's also really powerful. Maybe I can use it to my advantage. So she finds her way to a wish maker in her dreams. She wishes to have something that can balance out the chaos so that it doesn't corrupt her. Dude's all like, okay. Dude then gives her a secondary curse, a curse of order. Whereupon, if she does good things, it went more to order, and if she does bad things, it went more to chaos. So now she has two curses that could equally corrupt her, causing her to have to remain stoic and making sure things get done quickly so that she doesn't have to worry about making too many decisions. Curses you again. Dude, just this Wishmaker is the main cause for a lot of the problems in her in her family's story. Anyways, Amira Fearblade now having the power of both chaos and order, but also being cursed by them, goes after somebody who claims to also be her from another timeline and is the original her. Meanwhile, also learning about a group of people who have been following her family for over 1,000 iterations, 1,000 timelines. Oh, that just says who she is. She's a half human, half void creature thing. Anyway, well, this. Oh yeah, she's able to get a second wish after fighting her way through the same tower place, but now in the waking world, where she wishes that these people who have been following her family and stuff are free from their duty. Although in order to unwish it, she has to say the wish that her first self said, which her first self said told her. Anyway, she's able to do that. She then fights against these people. She confronts her other self. Her other self says, "Hey, you're the original of me. If you want, you can absorb me, and then you'll be more powerful because you're the original. You're the person now." And she's like, "No, you're gonna work with me. You're all gonna work with me, because I don't want to have to deal with so much anymore and stuff." And so they're like, "Okay." But it doesn't stop there. Basically, yeah. But it doesn't stop there, because then it just realized that, 5 different versions of her dad are now in her world. Thanks to something that happened during her dad's time. Because of a place that they were in a black hole for a bit. Yep, 5 different versions. One of them's a guy. Anyway, she has to put them all down, otherwise how could there... Because there's a whole thing with them where if they do... Where the first version of her dad wished, "Hey, wish guy, can you, like, make my can you, like, if any of my family dies, could you give them a second chance?" And he was like, "Yeah, I can do that." And then his daughter was all like, "I don't think that's a good idea, because what if he just decides to restart things?" And then it just kind of, like, repeats itself over and over again. She's like, "Hey, listen, buddy, Wishman, can you, like, pick 12 individuals to, What do you mean one of them is a guy?" Anyways, the wish guy was like, "Hey," like, the first version of Amira was like, "Hey, could you, like, pick an amount of individuals to watch these guys, just to make sure that, like, things are different, things, like, don't go all the way." So he's like, "Sure." So he picks 12 people, and one of them just so happens to be her, Marquesa, the first daughter, and because of that, she winds up asleep for all of it except for her time, because yeah. Anyway, moving back on, she has to fight the 5 versions of her dad. 4 of them are girls. Anyway, so because they are different versions. Unfortunately, it seemed that it just gave new versions were. Anyway, moving on. So anyways, she puts down each of them, but the last one is a destroyer. The last one destroyed her timeline and destroyed her world in order to gain power, and she fled into this place, this black hole place, and wound up finding her way into Amira's timeline, and she was like... Anyway, so they finally do all this, but they're trying to stop this final one from getting to the wish tower to make a wish, because who knows what she's gonna wish for. Unfortunately, this 5th person gets to that wish person and wishes, and makes the wish. And she wishes that all her power goes away and that she is no longer immortal. That's the wish. And it is done. She now no longer is immortal. And then Amira meets up with her, and she's like, "Hey, I'm not immortal anymore. You can kill me if you want. But let me tell you a bit about what's been going on with me." And so she does, I guess. Amira then listens to what this woman has to say before cutting off her head. But the thing about it is that, despite all this, the curses of Amira are not gone yet. They are not gone. The curse of chaos and order is still on her. And it ends off with one of these 13 people who are, or 12 people who were, is it 12 or 13 of them? I keep forgetting. Yep, it is 13 of them. One of the 12 of them says, "Did we make a mistake?" And then it ends. It is a tragedy because, oh yeah, and also at some point afterwards, the tower is destroyed, or something happens with the tower that makes it so that she cannot make the wish anymore. However, there are consequences with this wish, with the wish of releasing her power, because now Amira's whole dimensional circle is increased by like 3 times. So now she has more work to do. Anyway, thus making her a tragic character. Because while she still saved the world, she was still dooming the world, in a way, in a sense. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never. But anyways, after this moment, Amira finds an amulet with 8 different colors on it. An amulet you might know that usually is around Nue's neck. She picks it up and is teleported to Orbis Terra Mendacium before it was restored, with 7 other people. And then through them, they restore the world. With Amira being very begrudging about it, and not really wanting to, and kind of just wanting to just tear them all down because she hates Isla Zero. But she sucks it up and is like, fine, whatever. Now, if you have seen my stuff, you will know that this relates specifically to Maria Yuke. You know, her chaos and order taken form, which has been mentioned before due to Isla and Marie and Amira clashing, and then Nue showing up and pulling out the love from Isla and the curse from Amira after Amira gets corrupted by the 2 sides. You know, there's a lot. Do I keep it written down? No. I just kind of have it in my head. I mean, I have some of it written down. I have some of it written down, but I mean... Yeah, I kind of just have it all memorized. This is a thing I've been working on since I've been working on these stories since I was 8. Although Amira's story came around when I was, like, out of high school, I think, so... You know. I just kind of remember this. $110. Well, I'm not saying that things don't change over time. Hi, Ryuji. Welcome back. I don't say I don't keep it, like, it still changes from time to time. Many things tend to get, what's the word I'm looking for? Changed? I don't know the right word for it, though. But, I mean, that's kind of what Days at the Shrine of Nue is doing. It's solidifying things. It's solidifying things that have occurred that I have not put out there. So that's the thing with it. Like, did you know that Leo Yuke, he tried to help Amira with, after she came to him to basically ask, hey, how do I control this chaos ability? And he's like, you're you're the one that your dad said that I was the godfather of. and we fought, and then you took a part of me. Yeah, I'll show you how to work it out. Unfortunately, it didn't really work that well. And then Leo never showed up again. Why? Because he was teleported to Orbis Terramandasium because he was You know, I always thought forlorn meant something else. I always thought it meant like how do I put it? Like uncared about. Apparently it just means you're really sad. Because technically Leo went there because he was forlorn, but when that was when I thought forlorn meant like you were just like outcast. No one would care if you were gone. No one would care about you anymore. So that's kind of what I'm using the word as. Anyway. And that's how Leo came here. To Orbis Terramandasium. OTM. Because no one really cared about him anymore. After all, he was kind of a conqueror. And a chaotic person who did a lot of bad things. But he redeemed himself. Me when I'm fighting, me when Forlorn shows up in Dark Souls 2. Go away, Forlorn! Oh, whoops. What are we at? Yeah, Amira Fury Blade. She's pretty neat. And we will be working on the GOTEP. We will be working on the GOTEP, Guardians of the Elemental Planes, after we're done with Death's Edge characters, which we have about 4 left to work on. And one of them has a ton of tails. One of them has 12 tails. Yeah, I do, Shala. I'll bring it up. I'll bring them up quickly. GOTE. There they are. It's this group. Hang on. It's this group. There's a lot of them. There we go. There's the Maui head guy right here. And then you have the 12 tails right there. I'm planning on redrawing the guy with the white hair, who is also Amira's grandpa, who is also Death. The girl with the witch hat is Amira, but in the first timeline. In the first time loop. In the first beforehand. I'm also going to be redrawing the girl at the end. Because she just looks a little too relaxed. I like the green-haired one is fun. Her thing is that she usually dies in every single timeline. But she's also a pacifist. Where are we at again? Anyways, Amira's timeline, she had enough. And she was, because it had been the longest she had ever survived in one. And when she was confronted at one point, she basically was like, no, I'm living. Go away. And tried to fight. You see, one thing about my characters is that you know the potency of their powers because, well, it shows in their eyes and hair. The little fairy person, her ability is so powerful that it actually causes particles to show up. So she's very powerful. But she is no fighter, so they were able to subdue her, and she was able to live, finally, for once. Oh, and another fun fact. This guy, the tall guy with the black hair and the markings on his face, he was inspired by a Lego by a thing I made out of Lego. Isn't that fun? Anyways, those are the characters we'll be working on after we are done with Death's Edge characters. Which there's still 4 of. Oh yeah, and the guy in the green was based off of my hoodie that I wore in middle school. And the big guy was based off of a Roblox avatar I had a long time ago. Yes, that's right. You can make this big guy in Roblox. That is how he came to be. He came from Roblox. Actually, I wonder if I have his image anywhere. I want to know now. Do I have his image? I got to have his image. It's got. I surely I have saved it. I did. I did save it. I did save the image! There he is! Where did he go? There he is! He's right here! Ta-da! He looks like a Bionicle. Hey, where are we on you again? Okay, we're on 141. Oh. No, not you. Another thing. Where did they go? The girl at the end's clothes were based off of one from Drakengard 3. Drakengard 3 inspired a lot of stuff. And again, a lot of games inspired things. I got a lot of my inspiration from games. Roblox is fine. I usually only stick with a couple of games, but it's fine. I haven't played it for a while, though. I haven't been on the platform for a while. Oh, same here. I played it a lot more when I was younger. I remember back when there were tickets. 150. And thus, Amira is fixed up and ready to go again. Anyway, now we sorry, now we will make our way back over to Interior Shrine. Was it B? Or was it the other one? This one has more kilobytes. Yeah, I think it was this one. Please hold. Where are you? Is it you? There you are. Great, here we are, back to this. So, what is this? We can combine this, I think. As well as the outside here. This could be slightly... I think the mountain could have a little more going on with it. Anyways, now we are going to try to work on this. mods are flirting in the chat again. The mods are making out in the chat. Oh, you're right. The mod is making out in the chat. Oh, you're right. Ungodly reeing noise. Sure. We'll keep it like that for now. So basically, what we need to do... Seasons. We need seasons. I really should just have like a folder just as like that sun background, so just throw them all in here. That'd make things so much easier. Interior shrine. Summer. It's just the question of, do we believe it is good the way it is right now? Do we believe it's good as a midday? You ever get lost in your own eyes, Kuu? No. Do we think it is good as a midday? A little bright, huh? What was making it bright again? Was it this? Oh, it was you. It was the door. The door is making it bright. Alright, I'll see. Let's see here now. Let's take a look here. Which case, I know exactly what to do. Kind of. There we go. And after that, head over to the subtract. Take it away from this. Wait, no, not like that. That's a fun little effect. Does you think it's better like that? Hey, hang on, let me just do something quickly. Oh, wait. Frick. So let me try this. So this way we have the doors with you. We then have this doorway. Like so. This way we can now just, you know. So let's take a look over here again. So essentially, if I'm getting this correct, we try as a linear. Nope. Vivid. Hard mix. Overlay. Nothing like that. Okay, what we needed to figure out right now is how to make things are as day, night, and stuff. How are we gonna do this? Because I like the whole thing with the towers being kind of like, because like when you look at it like this, it does look like the towers are kind of like they're in the thing. You know, it looks like the towers are now kind of, or would it look better like, I mean, this sort of lighting looks a little better. How about that? Is that better? Okay. Just the towers, though. And that does kind of make it like that, I guess. I mean, they're not, the towers aren't close. They are not close. You need it to get to those things. You take like a day, like I'd say about like 3/4 of a day. It's why many characters, when they see a human show up at the shrine, they say, "How'd you get here? This isn't exactly a place that is easy to get to, because it's literally on the other side of the freaking place." Those towers are a lot those towers may look thin. They're not. These are giant. skyscrapers, basically. But I kind of like it like this, I'd say. I think this would make like a good midday sort of look. Maybe. Maybe. What's this? Oh. What do we think? Good midday? Do we think good midday? Are we assuming good midday? Alright, in which case, midday. I shall put it into the VN materials at the OTM Shrine interior summer midday. And now, which means next up, you know, let me actually just do like a save for that one actually. Midday. Then after that, we will do summer dawn/dusk. Dang it, it's not an invalid name. Yeah, your mom's not an invalid name. Anyway. I would say we need a bit of like a golden light. It needs to be kind of over here. But then again, well, let me see now. So when I'm saying golden light for that, why are you guys flirting in the chat? It needs to be, I'm thinking it needs to be like somewhere over here. Well, but then again, if I'm trying to make it like no difference between midday or dusk, it would be better just have it through the center. But I am forgetting something though. I am forgetting something. And I'm forgetting something very important. Midday summer. Door opened. We also need this. Midday summer. Door closed. Wait, that door is still there. The open door is still there. There, that's better. Do I like the Roblox game Doors or Pressure? I've never played them. Alright, now back to Dawn and Dusk. Yeah, the golden light would work. But the sky needs to be different. Ooh, yeah, 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 just like that, just like that, just like that, just like that. I should have cherry blossom. Oh, my flowers are on. How embarrassing. Ooh, this looks nice. But I do also feel like this part needs to be a little darker then, as well as maybe the trees. Maybe. And the clouds need to be a little more gray. What are the clouds connected to? Are the clouds connected to the sky? Because they shouldn't be. They're connected to the sky. The clouds are part of the sky. That shouldn't be the case. Well, I mean, I will keep this... Well... Hang on. I would at least like to save this, though, just in case I decide. Current layer only. Whoops. And now we get the clouds. To make like this, because I do feel like the clouds should be darker in a way. So we grab this. Wait. Wait. Maybe not without the taper length. There we go. Let me put this down to 10 now. Now these need to be darker. So I mean, if I want them to be darker first, then they should probably be like this, right? Between two sides of brush to feel like a clouds to fluffy. Can I? I guess technically I can. Stiffness. Depth. I mean, I could definitely make a sandstorm. Maybe a tilt angle. That's what I was talking about. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Just be a little bit less, though. Maybe I'll put less pressure as well. Hang on, let me just clear this. Well, I guess technically it should be more than just side to side, shouldn't it? Hang on. Rather than being all willy-nilly with it. Let me darken it a little. Set full pressure for now. A little darker. I think they need a little more pressure, actually. We are trying to, you know, blur out the thing. In a sense. Let me put this up, actually. Well, we'll just see what happens. I can eyeball it. What happens if I turn it to, like, a different... If I made it like this? Yeah, kinda. Not really what I'm going for, though. That looks nice. Again, not really what I'm going for, though. Let me try this quickly. Certainly hazy. I wonder if a certain lighting could work with this. Let me try that. Let me try it again. Yeah, that doesn't look like clouds. Turn down the... What if I made this actually... What if I made this sky box actually more like... Hang on. A little more brighter than that. Maybe. How did it look in my other backgrounds again? Or to like look at... Where is it? Dusk, dawn, spring, fall... Here you are. How did you look again? I mean, from the looks of it, there was still kind of bluish skies. This light was more in the corner. Kind of like right here. Not like that. Right here. Which, I mean, I guess technically it would be like this. I guess. I get the feeling. Try something. Not like that. Move this up here. What's this layer? Alright. See here. I mean, that is a fun... That does look kind of fun. What is happening here? I mean, I can't say I don't like the looks of this. I do kind of like how this looks. I can't say I don't think it looks kind of cool. Could that work? I mean, I guess technically, in a sense, that it is sunrise or sunset. It could work. Technically speaking. Right? Technically speaking. What is it set to? It's set to soft light overlay? Maybe dot a few harsh shadows in the lower trees in the gate? Oh, right, I almost forgot. I have things kind of set separately to certain things. Hmm. I mean, kind of like this? Or like, do you mean like... Hang on. Hmm? Oh, I know why it's making that dark effect. Because there's a contrasting thing going on between two of them. Or maybe it's just this thing. So, could I get it with this? Yes. Wait. Yes. little tricky though. Can I select an area based on color? Yeah. Like. Hang on. Like that? I can certainly attempt it. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see what we can do here. I just did it like this and just... Maybe that's too much there. Let me try putting it down a little bit. Kind of like that. Ah, but that's a lot of work. Plus, all the green is connected. Hang on. I'll see what I can do. Actually, that's a great idea. That's actually a really good point. Hang on. I can probably do this. And then after that... Hmm. 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 Shala, that was a good idea. Two. Hmm. Look at that. I like it. What about this part, though? I feel like right here. You know what? I think this looks good. I think this does it. I think this does it alright. I think we're good. I think we're good. To call this one the dawn... to call this one the dawn dusk thing. Dusk dawn, door opened. Why do you ask so much of me, Shala? Hang on. Better? Is that better? Okay. Although... How... Hang on. This is a part that gets tricky. This can get tricky. Hmm? Hmm. Try blurring it a little bit. Hmm. Hmm. Nah, it's taking too much effort. Anyway. After that, there we go. It's okay, Shala. You did it. You had an amazing thought. And that takes care of that one. But now we need it to be night. The shadow. What did I connect it to? Where is it? Oh, there it is. So next up, night. Here's what I'm thinking. Move this like so, like about here. Oh yeah, that kind of does it. Set to vivid. Turn this down a bit. No, not quite. Tell you what, before I do that, let's get rid of the clouds quickly. And let's start off. I mean, let me think here. So first things first would probably be then we do this. Merge the two layers. In 4 hours. Merge the two layers. I didn't merge them. Merge the two layers. Then we do it again. Like so. Merge the two layers. Do it again. Just like this. Merge the two layers. Do it again. Good. Merge the two layers. Put it up a bit because that middle part, it's not quite right. There we go. Merge the two layers. Put it down a little bit. About here. Good. Then we merge the two layers. Good. And then after that, actually, it might be a good idea to put as, let me try this. I do want it to still cover up the stars when it's really bright. Kind of like that. Can I do that with the vivid? So I can. So essentially what we need to do... Fun. Sit back over here again. Do it like that for now. Move over here. See this as a vivid light again? Tricky, tricky. Let me put this at like 150. Oh, I think I know what to do, actually. Rather than do it like that, let me try something with something else. How to make a giant laser. Kind of. However, I've made something. Oh, I have made something like it before. Yeah, I have drawn something like this. I know what I'm making. I know what I'm doing. I know what I've drawn this. I've made this before. It was who was it? One of Amondia's characters? It was. Yeah, I've made this before. I know what to do. Hang on. I know exactly what to do. What's it set to? Let me actually get off of... Actually, no, that's not quite right. Let me put this down to 50, perhaps. This way we... Yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Let me put this back up to 100. Then we go down to 50. $75. Actually, no, hang on. Vivid light doesn't really work on that, does it? Let me put this back down a bit. But also, let me turn down the opacity. Stop going back up. Hang on. This also needs... a bit of this going on with it too. Kind of. Hang on. Yeah, kind of what's going on right here. There it is. There it is. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Do I even need the Starscape? Yes. Yes, I do. I made this one. Still needs to be like a dark thing going on with it though. That's a thing that needs. This definitely would require my tablet. Yeah, definitely requires a bit more precision thing going on here. Where is it? There you are. I'm bringing out the art tablet. I am bringing out the art tablet. Where's the stylus? Where'd the stylus go? There you are. Is it? Nope. Is this it? Yep. Got it. Got it. All right. Good. Good. Not quite like that. It's private art, technically. It's belonging to my series I have on my channel, which will be there for the third season. Good. Let me see with this again. Can I make the stars disappear? Yes. Something looks off. It's back down to 75. Hmm. And then let me see what this does. Maybe turn this down, actually. Ooh, maybe. Maybe not. That's a little too much. And after that, let's keep it like that for now. Although now, any of these stars would not really be showing up with something like this. There's this little spot right here which I'm a little bit iffy with. Let me see it in some other. Does it look like vivid light? Alright, which one do we like more? Do we like it like this or like this? Y'all know? Like this? So like this? Okay, here, next question. Do we like it better like this? Or like this? This option? Or this option? This option? Or this option? Like this? Aye aye. Right, next up. I hope I didn't save over the other one. Night. Did I still... Let me just make sure I didn't actually save over the other Dawn Dusk. I could also just, like, you know, go back. But let me just make sure. Let me just make sure the Dawn and Dusk is still okay. Alright, good it is. Alright, back over here. We need to darken this a bit. In such a way that nothing is glowing. Whoops. I went with like over... What was overlay again? Okay, what if I went hue? Ah, okay. What's wrong with the mountain? What happened to the mountain? Anyway. What happened to you, mountain? I mean, I guess a haze wouldn't be that bad with it. Hmm. I mean, it would make more sense. for it to kind of be like this. However, hang on. Wait, no, wrong way. Oh, heck. Oh, hi, Jacob. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. We are attempting to make things work here. I guess a sort of purplish hue would make sense here, right? Kind of like... Da, 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 da. What if I just did something like this? No. 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 Nope. Hum. Inside? I mean, it could just be good the way it is. I am forgetting something, though. What is this? Oh, is this for the door? No, it isn't. What is this? It's nothing. There's nothing there. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly it. That's what I was saying. I'm forgetting something. Done. Which does also make me think that we need a little bit, like, there. And then if you do this... But then I can't have it like that. Also, the inside is still a little bit bright, isn't it? Let me try something quickly. Invert. Wait, no. Like that. Then do that. Do this. This way we can keep the dark look on the outside. Because the inside needs to look a little differently. It needs to look the same, but it's just the white. The white walls. Yeah, that's funny. There we go. So now, let me see here. What if I did it like this? No, not like that. No. It does darken the place, but do I want it this dark? Probably not. Yeah, what's going on out here? I could do a... Well, that just brightens it. I wonder. Fill the floor and doorway with the low lanterns. True. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. when the game glitches. This is the nighttime, and I do have it saved on it, so I can technically do this. What was it set to again? Linear. Ooh. That kind of looks sick. Then we have this. It did kinda, didn't it? What's happening down here, though? So, how do we want to do this? Sure, there is the lantern light outside, but I mean, there's also this part right here. Guess I could do this with. None. I mean, if there is more lantern light, then I mean, technically this would also have it, I think. Although it would kind of just be like this. So the question is, should the place be this dark? I mean, I guess technically there wouldn't be any... There isn't really any light sources in here. But it really contrasts with what's going on out here, though. That's the problem. But then again, it is light, and light doesn't necessarily just blend in with everything. It does kind of feel like there would at least be like a very faint purple hue. Like very faint. Kinda like here, I would say. Actually, yeah, right here does look... Right here looks okay, doesn't it? Does right here look okay? Maybe 80%? 75? Does right here look okay? Does it look like at 90? Maybe 90 does seem more like 90% opacity does look a little more like it would be like that. I think it looks good like this. I think this works. It also means that some other ones we don't. What is the difference between these two? What is this? Oh. Yeah, I'd say it looks okay. I think I'll keep it. Alrighty then. This one is Night. But we are not done yet. And door closed. Because now we have the other seasons to go work with. Yay! I mean, we can at least start at night. Personally, I would say, let me just see here. I'll contrast. We were to start off with spring. What does minus 50 make it look like? Lights are on. Ah. Let's see here now. First off, the trees. Is that a crash? Am I crashing? Am I crashing? Is the game is the video crash? It's crashing. I can't click on anything. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I can't click on anything. Just do that. Yay. The art program crashed. Did I grab the proper one for that? No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Or did I? Oh, no, yeah, I did. Alright. So, starting off. This thing is an integral part of the skybox. This one, anyway. What this? Oh. Ooh, I made the trees also with it? That's not good. Trees shouldn't be part of it. Tree should be another layer. Let's see here. Here we go. Just separate the trees from the grass. They're not supposed to be connected. Are there. And then sure. Now try and figure it out with the other stuff as well. I wonder. Sure. Did I not enable something? Why does something look like that all of a sudden? Weird. Yummies. It's almost been 5 hours. Maybe we can save this for another stream. That sounds pretty good, right? It has almost been 5 hours. I'll just put this tablet thing back. But yeah, in short, with this, okay. We got the following backgrounds done. We got this one. We got door open. We got door closed. We got door open. We got door closed. And we got door open. So, I think that's a good place to stop it. Oh, my flowers are on. Yeah. This was a long stream. Stop making out in the chat. So, I hope you've all enjoyed. If you like this sort of thing and want to see more, we'll probably do more for next Saturday. Maybe. We'll see what the boss has to say. If you want to see more of me, I do videos every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I make streams every Wednesday, Saturday, and if you want to see where I put all this sort of drawing stuff, you can find it in Days at the Shrine of Nue on my channel. Anyway, I think you both are. Take care, everyone, and have a great day. Here I go. May we meet again somewhere new. I am tired.